Greetings, mortals, and welcome back.
So, I did get a minor spoiler. I ended the stream saying someone will probably DM me if there's a bug. Someone DM'd me with a spoiler. Well, it didn't DM me. Someone added me with a spoiler. I deliberately didn't go into any of the group chats because I figured people would be talking and I would get spoilers. I was on my main screen. I get notifications on my desktop. So the fact that the Ogre Stronghold is involved in some way is something that I know. Because, well, unless they were lying. It's possible that someone gave me a lie as a spoiler, which actually would be pretty funny. But it was something about the Ogre Stronghold, and I got, like, launched back before something. I don't know. I don't know what the process is that's causing the thing to launch back. I did not see the entire message, because, again, the spoiler was in, like, the initial sentence. Right, so it's like I'm glancing at my screen and going, "Oh, okay. Well, I guess I have this information that I didn't have before." So I know the Ogre Stronghold is involved in some way, but that's all I have. So we're going to try to succeed, and we'll see whether we do. We're basically just going to load up that same file that we have. We're going to pick up Kortal, and we're going to pick up Korgrik as well, because having Korgrik along, I think, will make things easier. Because we just have more stuff to play with. Though, no, there's no shot, right? Is there a shot? This is me before... I'm going to actually load this file. We're going to walk up to... Because I think there's fire elementals and ogres over there. This is... Oh, this... No, never mind. This is... Yes. Okay. I was like, did I make a secondary save file somewhere? Okay. Apparently not. So... I got tricked.
Master Nikolai,
Hey, Nikolai. How's it going? So Kid Nikolai's been kidnapped. You should have gone out the back door. You should have gone out the back door, my friend. So we're going to dick around with the Ogre Stronghold for a while, see if we can figure out what we're supposed to be able to interact with there. Do I want... It's tempting to pick up Korgrik first. I probably should, honestly. Because this area over here, I think, is a little safer than the place where I'm actually going to have to go for the Ogre Stronghold. So let's go up here. Let's see.
greetings to you.
How's it going, friend? Alright. The fact that everyone's going to be out of order is kind of annoying, but that's okay. Alright, so we now have a third HP pool to be hit. The other thing that we need to do, just in case, I don't know how big of an impact it's going to make, we are going to cast Preservation. And let's get to the Ogre Stronghold. I don't see anybody here. Like, there's no interaction point here that I can see. So I got pulled back away from it when I got up there. None of these are... this is a merge thing. So we're technically in the Might and Magic 8 world, or rather, we're at a merge specific area. So basically, once you've completed all of the main games, there's additional areas beyond the main game, and this is one of them. So, what on earth? That was a swamp shore. Right, yeah, swamp trolls, river trolls. Yes, this has to do with the time travel person you meet at the start. Exactly. Interesting. Do I have to just click? Is the problem? The problem is that spacebar doesn't work. Okay. Friend. Okay. Air is forming with fire elementals. I killed some, but they keep coming. Well, at least the fort is empty, so there's that. Do you have any water? Anything look like I found a diary? Everything in here is a reflection of what happened somewhere. None of it's real with the exception of the personalities. Gibberish about riddles. Okay. That is huge. Alright, we need to turn this off and turn it on with you. Okay, so we have preservation active on the character who can actually keep people alive. Picking up Silria, huge deal. That is a big deal. So, with that being the case, I guess I could check the other place too. There's another entryway that I clicked on that didn't do anything. So let's go click on the other entryway that we clicked on that didn't do anything, because I probably just tried to press spacebar. And spacebar doesn't work. You have to actually manually click it.
Where is the enemy? It's worthless.
Is this...
It appears to be locked. We might need a key.
How likely do I think I'm going to find an ally in here? I'm going to try dodging. There's a few devil workers here, which isn't that major.
Now we can rest and regroup.
Basement of the breach. Okay, so this is presumably the entrance to that tower. There's a young behemoth here that appears to be hostile, but doesn't seem to actually be hostile.
Oh my! It won't. The door secure.
So I can't leave.
Ow!
Is there anyone in chat who's done this who can give me the very minor spoiler of whether I'm progressing toward the end game and that I need to come back out to track down yeah, Astro Kitty.
Now we can rest.
I'll just do it for now.
We don't need this. We don't need this.
I'm an idiot. I just wiped my autosave.
Ooh,
Because, so basically, I have determined that
we don't need this.
spacebar doesn't work for any of the doorways in the breach. The question was, did I just miss out on my opportunity to pick up my fifth party member because I entered this dungeon that I don't need to be in? Basically, like, is my last party member in here? Should be able to get back out at some point. Okay, so that implies to me that I'm not supposed to be in here yet. We're going to reload. We're going to reload. We can't reload the... Oh, we can! It's not considered a zone in. Perfect. So we have an autosave after we've picked up our characters. And so let's try figuring out where the last party member would be. There's the possibility. We found, oh wait. What was that? Was that join? Riddle. Remember one from my childhood. It is too much for one. Two is meant for, but it no longer exists when the two become more. Well, shit. There's multiple answers to this. There's a lot of words for this. So this could be either a couple, this could be a pair. I'm gonna guess couple. Well, actually, I will say, colloquially, couple can mean two-ish. So, like, if you go like, there's a couple things over there, it could actually mean a few. Couple can sometimes mean a few. I don't know that pair can ever imply more than two. Colloquial. I'm going to go with pair. It's neither? Wait, what? Hang on, I'll go. It's neither couple or pair? Oh god, I have to find out another word for that. Okay. It doesn't live within a... That's not how within is spelled. Nor does it live without. Most will use it when they come in. Door? Okay.
The door's secure.
That's cool. Oh, okay, so I have to do with multiple people. Okay. This one was mumbled in a tavern. Sharp-edged wit and pointed poise. It can settle disputes without a noise. I'm just gonna say, stabbing someone makes a lot of noise. It makes a lot of noise. Like, it could be a knife, it could be a dagger, it could be a sword. Like, there's a lot of things they could go with. A fork? I'm gonna go with rapier, because a rapier is a dueling weapon, and it is poise and sharp-edged wit. This leads me to think rapier. Okay, well, I don't know what you wanted, but rapier is the correct answer because it's the most appropriate for the prompt. Darkness, presumably. Someone mentioned that the riddles are broken, and I'm wondering who was it that said that? Astro Kitty. So I'm curious if some of these are giving me... I'm curious if the riddles are broken in the sense that they are... And don't tell me, but I'm curious if the riddles are broken in the sense that some of the riddles, they'll give you one riddle, but but the actual thing at the bottom is asking for the wrong cue, right? And so it's giving you the wrong prompt entirely. Or if it is... or if it's broken because they're dumb. Alright, we tried rapier, it didn't work. I'm gonna go with dagger. Okay. We'll try knife. Yeah, that's also not it. But yeah, I feel. Oh shit. What? Why am I losing? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Wait, what? Why am I low on disk space? Severia I started with because she's slot 1. What is happening? I haven't downloaded anything over the weekend. Why would I be running out of disk space? Give me a second. I need to figure out what's happening here because there's no way that that's not going to affect things. Do I have a memory leak? What the fuck is happening? Does anyone offhand know how to search for that's a concern. It's not recording now. I'm not recording. I probably should be, but I'm not, no. The fact according to Windows, I have exactly 0 bytes, which indicates to me either that Windows has broken or that something is continuously being added to my hard drive. Is there a way for me to look at a list of that? Because I just got the message now, which would imply to me sorry, there's no way that it's not going to impact stream quality for me to be sitting at 0 hard drive space. So I need to figure out what's happening because I should not be anywhere near 0. I had like 20 gigs. And there's a possibility that malware is involved, but I think that seems unlikely to me. It seems much more likely that there's some sort of other problem. Let's see. Interesting. I wonder if this is a problem with a recent release of Windows where, because that to me is the most, it's kind of wild, the world that we live in now, where to me, that's a good question. I mean, it shouldn't, considering that the hard drive's full. Let's see. Detail. How do I check hard drive on here? So there was a shit ton of writing just there. Is that? What is? Let me. How do I look at you? How do I look at that spike? What is this? 500 kbs. That doesn't seem like a lot, but I can't see the top of this graph. Yeah, I can't. This is the most useless performance graph I've ever seen in my life. Let's see. I don't want tile updates. I want disk updates. Well, the thing that's concerning to me is that this isn't like, this is a sudden, massive increase to something. Is it Steam? Did Steam do something funky when it was updating? Did one of these games update to have way more? That's the only thing I can think of, is that maybe one of these things. I just realized that I have Steam running in the background updating shit. Okay. If this update failed. Okay, I think I understand what happened. It tried to update a big game, probably. This is what I'm going with. It probably tried to update something big. And in trying to update something big, it basically like created a duplicate of the thing on my system. This is the closest thing that I have to an answer for this. So I'm going to uninstall a few things because I forgot that I had Steam open. So we're going to uninstall this. That should give us some hard drive space. Normally I wouldn't worry about this on stream, except for the fact that it's conspicuous to like out of nowhere suddenly run out of disk space. Because like I haven't installed anything recently, but there are a bunch of things that are not updated on Steam. So that would be my guess. This is probably that. So let's see here. It's probably related to the updates in some way, shape, or form. How do I get back to desktop? I hate how convoluted it is to try and figure out where the fucking C drive is. Okay, there we go. See, back in my day, the C drive was the thing, but it turns out that now people store things off of their computer. So the C drive is no longer the basis for all things, and I hate it, and I hate technological progress, and I hate that I have to dig through a bunch of menus just to find my fucking local disk drive. Okay, we're fine. Sleep well, Serena. But yes, we have 50 gigs now. We should be fine. I am going to turn Steam off because I don't need Steam on. How do I exit you? We don't need Steam filling the 50 gigs that I just freed up. The game that most recently failed to update was Eiyuden Chronicle, which is like a Suikoden style game that I was going to play with my wife, and then I realized that the game is hard enough that there's going to be a lot of random encounters. I might end up playing it by myself. I might end up playing it for stream at some point, but probably not. Just because when I play like JRPGs, like some people are into that, but honestly not a huge amount of my audience is that interested in watching me struggle through random battles for a billion years. Okay. Can't get up, but it'll often fall down. So I think I immediately think of is a scarecrow, but I don't think that really works. Because a scarecrow you put up, right? But because it's sort of like vaguely human-ish, you could say it can't get up because it can't like pull itself up. The sun goes up every morning. I think I know what it is. I'm going to go with rain. Because rain does not go up. There's no point where rain goes up. Rain is specifically the precipitation that falls from the sky. right? Water gets absorbed from the ocean or whatever, right? But rain doesn't go up. Let's go. Okay. We got one of these. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, and I lost fly. Oh boy. This is fine. Everything about this is fine. Oh god. Ooh boy. Okay. Everything's fine. How many of these riddles do I have to do?
Can someone heal me?
Okay. Old one runs forever, never moves at all. He's not lungs nor throat, still a mighty roaring call. Lost to the depths. We don't know. So basically, the 5 party members, we figured out the location of 3 of them. One of them we start with, and we're looking for Ash now. We currently don't have any DPS characters, and there's continuous respawning enemies here. So I'm kind of in a race against time to like be able to kill enemies or do something before the map completely fills and the game crashes, which may or may not happen. Let's see. So the things that immediately spring to mind for this are river and waterfall. I'm thinking. Don't rivers have throats though? I think there might be a portion of the river that's called its throat, but I'm not positive on that. A mighty roaring call I associate more with a waterfall. The problem is that a waterfall doesn't run forever. I mean, technically, neither do rivers, but like. Let's see. I'm going to go with my gut. I'm going to say that the fact that they said North Throat is an implication that it's waterfall, because I have some vague association that there's some weird body terms that are actually associated with rivers. I'm going to guess that throat is one of them, and I'm going to say waterfall, because a roaring call, technically like a river and a waterfall both have stuff like that, but I'm going to go with waterfall. Okay, we're gonna check. Was this extremely clever? So, river throat. That's soothing a sore throat is not what I want. Do rivers. They have a mouth. They have a mouth, but they don't have a throat, apparently. Because I feel like Wikipedia would have... Yeah, it's missing throat. Okay. So the throat is... It's not that clever. Because I know that rivers have a mouth. But apparently they do not have a throat, according to a quick Google check, which is definitely all that we need to do to identify reality. Yes. Korgrick is the 5th party slot, and Korgrick was in the Archmage area. I can't actually save after I collect my first party member, so I have had to... Thingamabobber each time. Oh shit, okay, so that's a giant pack of enemies meeting up together. Let's see if I can... That's boss. Boss. Okay. I do love me some riddles. So this is neither couple nor pair. Yes, he was fighting it. If he dies, he gets resurrected. That is very true. Okay, I think I know what this is. This is engagement. Because I didn't read this as clearly as I should have. It says two it is meant for. So couple and pair are both words for two things. And engagement is a thing. It could be fiance, but no, I think it's engagement. Fuck. What is joke of the day? Untiring servant it is, carrying loads across muddy earth. One thing that cannot be forced is returned to its place of birth. Wow, that's rough considering that they get like one shot. Turn to place of birth. Let's see. The easy thing is river. But I don't think that makes sense. This is a weird one because outside of weird metaphysical concepts like time, though I guess time is just a physical concept, but outside of weird shit like time, what can't you force to return to the place of its birth? Because at first I read this as, it can't be forced not to return to the place of its birth, which is already difficult to parse. But then so water should be involved, I would think. I'm going to guess river because I have nothing. I have literally nothing. You can take water from a river and put it on top of the mountain, and also a river goes back to its source all the time because it depends on the type of river. Okay. I need to stop getting so close to these. It was fun picking your brain. Very enjoyable indeed. A good time begs a good reward. Make a wish and I shall wait. Okay, come with me. Okay. So, that is that. Where do we get our 5th party member? Shit. Okay. So the points of interest that we've interacted with are here. We got a party member here. We got a party member here. We got a party member here. We try seeing if there's anything around here. I don't think there's going to be anything in any of the upper areas because you don't need fly. Okay. So the basement leads into this, presumably. Alright, there is one spoiler that I am happy to receive. There is exactly one, okay? And that is, do I need to enter the Dark Dwarf Stronghold to get my 5th party member? Just like a quick yes or no on that. Okay. Alright, secondary question, because as an answer that's fairly vague. Is the final party member in this building? Because if the final party member's in this building, my best guess is that I have to go into the Dark Dwarf Stronghold to get into there. I think that's probably the entrance. I see somebody green down here. Is that the Swamper page I'm seeing? Probably. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I find it very unlikely that they're up here. Because there's not like a realistic way to get up here without fly. I'm going to click on this building manually. The spacebar just doesn't work, and that's the only problem I was having. It's all the places that I immediately thought of. Oh my god. Okay. Whoa! Sticky hulks are as friendly as they smell. I've snuck in here to wait for dawn to come, but it's still dark outside. Lost track of time completely. My friends, I found it, the runaway chaos, or maybe it's just found me. It all feels like a grand jest. It surrounded me in hellish creatures, monsters born out of nightmares. Scare me perhaps, or just to see what I would do. I wanted to stay alive and just laughed. As I say these words, I hear echoes of screeching laughter piercing through my skull. When I finally fell to the ground with a shred of power left to carry on, suddenly the nightmares dissipated, gone, every single one. But the wounds they left me were real, and yet when I looked down, there wasn't a single cut. Only my torn clothes stood as proof that anything had happened at all. And then the beginning spoke to me. I'll ask you riddles 5. Answer them to feel alive. Make a wish if you succeed, maybe then you shall be freed. I didn't know the answers, but it let me be. I don't know why. Maybe it felt pity, or maybe it merely wanted to let me rest before it began to torment me again. Okay. Yeah, I tried clicking on that multiple times, but I wasn't clicking with my mouse. I was pressing spacebar, and none of the interaction points except. So the funny thing is that the other buildings work for that. In the oh, that's interesting. This is randomized? Very interesting. Alright. This dungeon seems to be randomized. Oh right, I didn't cast heroism, did I? So, the enemies in here are about level 400. There's a random peasant in here.
Jump.
Okay. Case this. The map doesn't quite match the actual things that are here. We do have preservation, yes? Yes. Alright, so we should be able clear this out. Well, it does make sense, because if this is like a plane of chaos, it would make sense for there to just be completely random things here, right? So, like, if you have, like, random representations of stuff in the real world, most of the random representations of stuff in the real world are going to be random, you know, low-level bullshit. Interesting. So that's considered hostile, but isn't actually hostile.
Come on, let's go.
Oh, that's funny. Well, I definitely answered more than 5. Trap disarmed. Oh, interesting. So the enemies in here are not hostile. It did just say the second floor. I think we started in B3, and the exit of the exit out of basement 3 is called the entrance to B4, even though it exits out, in theory, into... So, you could treat it as the world map that we started on is basement 4 of the breach. This is basement 2 of the breach, and the first area is basement 3 of the breach. So we're basically ascending through the basements. That's the way that I would interpret it, and I don't know whether it's intentional or not that they're calling the actual, like, exit
We survived.
basement 4. It's possible that that's like a weird translation issue. And it's like I don't know how they handled this stuff, but my guess would be that it's tied into that somehow. But yeah, interestingly enough, only some of the enemies here are actually hostile. So these are hostile, so we'll kill them. And I'm not sure how I'm going to handle the exterior of this place, because the exterior is a place that in theory I need to clear, but the enemies seem to be continuously spawning. So what I think I'm going to try to do is, and there's an indication that the other things also continuously spawn, that the fire elementals at least spawn continuously. So we're here. Don't budge. If I had to guess, I would say that there's probably something in here that we can trigger. Unless this is actually a... No, I'm pretty sure that this is the actual area that we were just in. Are we supposed to get up onto this ledge? I think we're supposed to get onto that ledge, maybe? I think we're supposed to go out that window. So I'm not going to fly, because I think if I fly, I'll get teleported around. Let's see. So yes, I think we're supposed to go down here. And then we need to go out one of these windows. Hello, friend. And maybe now that we've come in here, enemies will no longer be continuously spawning on this map. Because now that I think about it, we don't have any more enemies spawning right now. Like, we aren't having cactuses spawning on top of us right now. So maybe...
That's not the correct direction.
There we go. Bunch of enemies in here. Budge. My guess is that that button is a teleporter that lets you skip floors. Yeah, that would be my presumption. Oh, do the cactuses only spawn while you're flying? Oh. That makes sense. That makes sense. That would make sense. My guess, if I had to venture a guess, I'd say that it's because they had this asset that existed, and they're like, what do we call it for this just like abstract shape? And then they just decided to call it cactus. It could also be a bad translation. Do we know like where Merge Mod was made? Like what language the
This is my pack's
like
full.
native language of the
I
people who
can't
made it
carry
was?
any. We don't need my pack's full. I can't carry anymore. Let's leave it behind. My pack's full. I can't carry my pack. My pack's full. We don't need this. My pack's full. I can't carry anymore. My pack's full.
We're basically
I
just
can't
clicking on
carry
everything
anymore.
here. We might actually find some,
I can't carry
if
anymore.
not English.
Ooh, my pack's full.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me over much if there was a basically just like a name where it's like there's a lot of, I'm trying to think of an example.
We don't need this.
Because like burr, like something like a burr is what this most looks like. Actually, like the kinds of things that like the thorny little clusters that you find on like your clothes and stuff like that. It's most reminiscent of a burr.
We don't need
So I could see it being a mistranslation from something equivalent to that, where it's like thorny plant is like something akin to that is like used to refer to both.
we don't need this.
And then it just got translated over to cactus because it's a more common usage. Like I don't really know, but I could see burr actually would make a really really good name. Like I think that's a very appropriate name for those. Even if it is like a little bit odd to call something a burr. It's not that weird to call something a burr. Come on, is this... Let me try. This does exit. Okay, this door won't budge. I don't know about tumbleweed. I don't know about like tumbleweed is again something where I could easily see it getting translated over to that. One second, I'm grabbing a drink. I could kind of see it. I just don't see like that much of a physical similarity other than them being round. Because I think tumbleweeds are mostly round. I feel like tumbleweeds aren't really that spiky. They're sharp, I think, but they're not like that. I think they're more like rotationally sharp, right? I don't know. I don't actually know that much about tumbleweeds. I should stop talking out of my ass. But the association of a burr to me, like, you know, like a round thing covered in spikes whose purpose is to get attached to you, is a strong association for me. So this is a shortcut. So we've got that open now. So we're going to try to go up to the 3rd floor. We will hopefully succeed. Yes, this opens. Perfect. So, this door won't budge. Is it weird that I opened this and saw that little ramp there and immediately thought of Bloodborne? This is just like Bloodborne. There's like... This is like a school, you know... What are those... The rooms professors teach in. This is a classroom. It's just like Bloodborne. That is literally my thought process. Are they chaotic anomalies, though? They might actually be the fragments of order trying to fix this place. I have no knowledge canonically of what these cactuses are. Exactly. You opened a shortcut. That's just like Dark Souls. Oh, we are diseased. We are diseased. It's so funny. Yeah, it's no wonder that people get annoyed with people comparing everything to Dark Souls. I mean, I get annoyed with people comparing everything to Dark Souls, but it's like it's no wonder that there is that association. I guess it's because people have such like a strong association with specific like Dark Souls and its ilk create very strong memories. It's very cool. Yeah, I really like it too. Locked? We're gonna try to burn this down. Just because we can. Let's see.
We can take it.
Behind the Dark Souls series? Oh yeah. Beautiful. Like those games have incredibly strong artistic direction. Like they know what they're doing. Like Bloodborne is my favorite in terms of artistic direction. Oh. Interesting. I can change what time of day it is. I wonder what that does. Are you in?
Won't open.
That's very interesting.
Won't
Does
open.
changing the time of day matter? Still a bunch. Interesting. Nice. Holy shit. That actually went down. I guess I should focus fire on it. Whew. Jeez. These two are getting fucked up. I wonder if these are higher tier cactuses. Okay. What happened? Okay. So mission successful, question mark? Okay, how do we feel about that? As a... Oh. Equipment gets broken? Equipment gets broken. And my alchemy sticking.
My pack's full.
Whoopsies. What am I looking for in terms of things breaking? How do I explore the castle? Did I just jump down? Oh, okay. Blazing Stormlance is here. Oh, interesting. So I can recruit people here. Their chests. Okay. So there's reference to the enemies respawning in the descriptor, right? Do the enemies respawn in that whole world map? Do the enemies just continuously respawn? Because if the enemies don't respawn continuously, then I need to clear that map. If the enemies are just like an unending battlefield, then I don't need to worry about it. And I'm content to continue on, but otherwise we have to reload because I just deleted them all, I think. Okay. So it looks like you can hire a bunch of NPCs.
Welcome, adventurer.
Let's... Does it break anything if I dismiss Gorgok? Save under danger.
Welcome, adventurer.
Should be fine to dismiss and rehire Gorgok, right? There we go. So now we have our things back in order. You have all your inventory stuff. Okay.
Easy prey.
So this just allows me to change what time of day it is, I guess. This is Brimstone. Is there anything in particular I'm looking for in this castle, or just looking around because it's interesting to see what's around? It looks like there's another copy of the books around. Let's see. I couldn't open all of the doors before. Kind of interesting. This looks different. It's the baby dragon. Wait, what? The dragon isn't one of the dragon NPCs? The dragon is... Wait. We going back upstairs. There's a teleporter thing here, right? Okay, so which floor was it on? Oop. Wait, was it? Yeah. Shouldn't be this dragon. Yeah, this is Brimstone. Let's see. Let's see. What? What do you mean didn't feed it enough for it to grow up? Is that a merge thing? It's just automatic. Does it leave my inventory if I feed it a bunch of times? Let's see. That is an unusual mechanic. Alright. Oh, that's funny. Oh, so that's why you can do that quest with on either side. I thought you could do it on either side just because it's cool. Growth. Alright, I think we're gonna... Once you put the telelocator in, you cannot see anyone. What? Let's save this under danger again. Once more unto the breach, dear friend. Oh, okay. So that's his new game plus? Alright, this is new game plus probably? And yes, I can see how it has completely borked all my gear. Gotcha. Okay, so we're going to reload. We're not going to do New Game Plus yet, because that's not what we need to do right now. Not enough spell points to cast Lloyd's Beacon, huh? Let's see. Alright, we're going to set a beacon here so that we can come back, and then we're going to finish up the arena, yeah. So we're going to Jadaim. What would I see fit for post-game content? I think arenas are interesting post-games. I don't know how the New Game Plus works, but New Game Plus contextually makes sense as post-game. It's kind of hard to do ultra bosses in a game like this, I feel, because the gameplay isn't really that dynamic. But I could see them being fun, but I feel like it would be more fun to just make bosses for the main game than to make like actual like ultra bosses. Like I think ultra bosses make sense in the context of the arena, basically, more so than like world boss type stuff. But I don't really know. Generally speaking, when I finish these kinds of things, I just want to do them with different party members. So like the post game to me is all part of the main gameplay for the most part. So I don't really know what I would intended lost bonus. Which game in particular? I mean, I have talked about there were several games that I was talking about vaguely at different points during that. Are you talking about like a positive or a negative example? Effectively endless New Game Plus. Oh, that was Disgaea. The game that scales to level 9,999. That's Disgaea. All right. So, are we ready to try our hand at this? think we might be ready to try our hand at this. Anything else that we need to do? You know, funnily enough, finishing the entire game, saving the world and all that, did not give us a lot of experience. We could get the 5 levels if we want. I don't know that we necessarily need to. Let's check our stuff. What do we have as buffs? Yeah, there's a lot of Disgaea games, and some of them are better than others. Like, some of them have better... I think the earlier games have better plots than the others. I think the plot of Disgaea 2 is probably the best in the series. The writing in all of them is very, like, cringeworthy in the sense that, like, it is very, like... extremely painfully anime. I don't know a better way to describe it than that. But Disgaea 2 has some really interesting components to what they've done with it that I think are interesting. More so than the others necessarily. But they all have good moments and bad moments. Wait, did I not consume this focal ring? Okay. So what else is it that I need to do? Right. I was going to look at my buffs and itemization. I have that mirror. And it would be nice to use it.
Welcome. A quiet room, you say.
But I'm gonna... Oh, right. I wasn't even on the right day of the week. So yeah, we're just gonna pop in there. We're gonna see what happens. Oh, wait. So buffs, preservation, blast, regen, Day of the Gods, haste. Do I not have arrows inactive? I don't, because I turned it off to think. That could have been bad.
A quiet room.
Okay, where are we?
Welcome. A quiet welcome.
Thursday.
A quiet welcome. A quiet welcome. A quiet room, you say.
Okay, save it up. Alright, we're popping to the arena. It's interesting. I was expecting more of like a fight in the end game of the other thing. Alright, so we're starting out with Hydras, I believe. Do we have shield? No, we have Stone Skin. Stone Skin appropriate? I think Stone Skin's appropriate. No, we start out with Devils. Okay. We're in for a bit of a rough time here, I think. I was hoping that we would get a bunch of stuff from that. I definitely understand now why it is that it was suggested that I go to the arena before I do that stuff, because it's like it doesn't make that big of a difference anyway, right? Like, I got very little out of going there. Though, I guess I didn't actually check my inventory, did I? Because I did kill a few enemies in that area, in the dungeons. And I don't think I actually checked my inventory to see what dropped. So... I don't know where the boss is. this. It's literally it's a thorns enemy. Oh no! How dare you? I'm gonna go kill this. Let's steal back up a bit. So now we've got liches, which are going to give me stitches. Oh no, the liches don't get stitches, the liches grant stitches. What kind of turnaround is this? We're gonna try to burn through these quickly so that we can finish off the thing next to us, which should be close, I think. There we go. We got it down. So the first boss is dead. So we need to swap, because we're currently on Stone Skin. We need to cast Shield. We don't have any physical attackers right now. We just have these. Luckily, a lot of them are up there, which is good for us, I think. I'm gonna go to here with the hopes that more of them rotate into this corner here, because I think we have quite a few of them right next to us here. Hopefully we don't get another Thorns. Thorns is really rough because of how much it slows down our DPS. Leech is probably worse. This is regenerating. Regenerating is fine, honestly. It doesn't hurt us to hit it. So regenerating is basically similar to Thorns, except not as dangerous at this present moment. Do I want to take out the regenerating enemy next? I think I'm going to try it. I think we're doing enough DPS that this should be a good strat. We're going to take this out, and then we will stand in this corner. We only have one more pack. So, if we can clear these... Right, these are what type? These are... Okay, they're dealing physical. They're going to fucking obliterate me. We need to swap... Wait, what? If I... God damn it. Ooh. Okay. Rough times. Can I afford to not make the switch? I don't know. I need to be more careful, I think. I'm going to level up. Can I level on Ragna? Actually, no, I'm not going to level up if I go. That's going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, we are going to take a look at what we can do here. We need to get... We need to get more physical resist. Let's see. I feel like this run has been pretty useful, actually, from a development perspective. I feel like there's a lot of stuff that has happened on screen where it was like, oh, that's not supposed to work that way. Here, let me fix that. It's been really nice. The like, because there's such sweeping, huge changes being made to the game that, like, with a small development team, like, you're not going to be able to find all the bugs. Like, even things that seem obvious, it's like, well, they're only obvious if you run into them, right? And it's such a huge game. Like, it spans 3 games worth of 3 long games worth of content. But, like, stuff like zones that were meant to be flagged for flying that weren't flagged for flying. And God, I'm trying to remember because most of the really big like things were like oh this was not meant to work this way was early on, right? Like I felt like at the beginning there was quite a few things that was like, oh, that's not supposed to work that way. That's supposed to be different. Later on, there hasn't been nearly as much because things have just been they were fixed early. Oh, that's so true. That's so true. There were like 30 trillion shared life problems that were tied to the original code that was just like crazy broken, where it's like, oh wow, we actually have functioning shared life code now. And that's very funny, just to have functioning shared life code. Yeah. So yeah, like early on I feel like there was a lot of stuff where it's like, oh well, this was either broken in vanilla or broken in merge, or was a bad interaction between the new code and the old code, but most of it was like original code or merge code, and I think most of it was like OG stuff. It was just like, oh, this is a problem. We should fix this. Imagine having a shared life that works. I'm so happy. Like legitimately, like it gives me just like a nice positive feeling to feel like, oh yeah. There were a lot of bugs in the original code that actually got fixed as a result of this mod. Okay, so we have this effect on a belt. It's a good effect. That's the other thing. Okay, so this is 26 Arms Master. This is 19. This is 19. If I unequip this from you and give it to you instead, that's not that huge an upgrade to the AC. I'm not going to abandon my principles and switch to a cover build. That's not a thing that's going to happen. It is the correct solution for the problem that I'm dealing with, but it's not what's going to happen. The thing that would probably be optimal for me to do right now is to swap Sylria to a dedicated tank, maybe take a few points out of sword. I might not even need to take very many out, and get cover up to GM. 10 plus 1%, so current cover chance is 11%. And basically get this up to GM. Oh, you've changed it so that. And here I was trying to figure out how to just deal with it as it is. Okay, well, I will deal with it the way that it's intended to be dealt with, as opposed to the way that it currently is. Let's see here. That probably makes sense. Because originally they were not dealing physical damage. Let's see. So basically, is it because they're set to poison and poison isn't a damage type in this? So instead of being poison, it defaults to like physical, because physical is if an illegitimate value is put in? Is that how that is? That is super cool. Let's see. My data was updated 1 minute ago. All right, let's try this with things set to whatever damage type has been deemed appropriate. This is the wrong one. Okay, paste. Okay, got you. Yeah, I don't think there's been a ton of balance changes that have been made according to my input. I try to avoid giving too much in the way of balance stuff because I generally don't want... I generally like to react to whatever I'm given. I did have a problem with the regen change. I'll be perfectly honest. I was like, I feel really like Korgrik is getting the shaft, and I feel bad. That is a good point. But was that even like was that a change to like the design implementation as it was intended to be, or was that was that like the formula had like I hesitate to say error, but like a consequence to it that wasn't intended, right? Like, and because like lots of people were complaining about the regen thing, right? Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like there's been a lot of stuff that has been,
Ready to go.
and I feel like most of it was.
Come on, let's go in.
I feel like most of it was early in terms of like. There's been a couple of more like complex things that happened later, like the AC thing is a good example of something where it's like, I feel like this is like I feel like physical enemies are way disproportionately powerful in the late game, even against the physical people, right? Even against the plate users. So like I was feeling like that. And that's kind of like a weird, wonky thing, but that's like really not easy to like hone in on, compared to like the kinds of shared life bugs and things like that we were finding early on. Like there were so many fixes early on to stuff that again was for the most part stuff that just wasn't working in vanilla, and I think it's really cool to have to see like the development in real time has been really cool. I think it's been really cool because early on there were like a lot of random like problems and issues, a lot of which were vanilla and some of which were probably not. I don't remember the details of every problem that I've ever had. I don't retain that information in my head. We are in trouble right now, actually. This is more dangerous than I anticipated. We have more of the high-tier devils than we did before. But I think we're okay now, because we've got... Your thorns again! Hello! Alright, we're going to try to burn through this as much as possible before we have to switch. Then we'll switch to another target to... Oh god. Trying to switch to another target. Oh, it's paralyzed. Ugh. Okay, let's swap to you. We basically need to swap to enemies that aren't, like, on the same screen as the boss in order to consistently... Ooh, we have so many alive still. Ooh, this is a problem. Okay, we need to... I think we can get this down now. It got paralyzed! Okay, it's dead. Alright, we're fine. Okay. We are behind where we were before. Also, I need to make my
It won't hurt.
swap, because we currently have Stone Skin. So, Shield should do good work for us for the rest of the battle. It's going to be really funny if those things just don't do any damage now, because they're not going to be able to exploit the physical vulnerability of two of my party members. Alright. Okay. The next set is spawned. they're doing nothing. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny, the difference between physical and everything else. That is so funny. 700 damage. It was the only thing that changed the damage type. Like, that's all that got edited, right? Oh man, this is like a completely different fight. I still might die here. There's no guarantee I can pull it out, but this is like so different. Alright, we need to get over here where there's fewer enemies in play. They'll eventually rotate over. Oh, that's also possible, yeah. So it's saying physical on the UI, but it's actually not. It's actually poison. So it's like doing spirit damage. Puller, dangerous. Okay, I need to get the warp puller. If I can get this Great Worm down, I think I'm probably boned. That's a yes. Oh man. Oof. Oh man, that's.
Need a coat? Ready to go.
We almost got there. This is definitely feasible. This is massively more feasible. We started out behind. You know what? I'm actually going to see if I can do this without Stone Skin at the start, because the devils do a mixed damage type. They have a mixture of damages, and I'm going to just chill here for the beginning. And I think I'm actually going to dive this pack in the middle. This is a bad idea. I shouldn't have dove them in the middle. We need to get ourselves to an appropriate corner where they will either flow out of line of sight or flow into a death field. Preferably both. Where I want some of them to flow into death, and I want some of them to flow toward. Okay, this is concerning. I'm actually falling really far behind here. Their spells aren't also doing physical, are they? No, there's a shit ton of enemies on my ass. I don't know, man. I feel like we were just struggling because there's a big set of enemies on us. There better not be a summoner that's just pounding me from the back, because that would make me very sad. If there's just like a summoner beating on me from behind. Okay, I hope that isn't a Thorns. Wait, do we not have the boss? Okay, that's regenerating. Regenerating is a good affix for us. Not the best affix for the first enemy, but it's pretty close. Regenerating is mostly an issue in the early game. I feel like in the late game, the regenerating effect is, to a large degree, just a weaker Thorns. Okay, we do have the second set of enemies here. And the hope is that they will rotate into position to die. This one certainly did. We have been rotating in on us from multiple angles. I don't like that I have to turn as much as I do to be able to keep hitting them. Luckily we have 2 in line of sight right now. Okay, we still have 2 in line of sight. Okay. Shit, I shouldn't have backed. I took a step back there and I shouldn't have. I think I might not be close enough to this one. Swapper! Ooh, that's rough. Okay, I think... Yes. Okay, this is the Swapper. It's right on top of us. So we should be able to burn through the Swapper. Luckily, we have them in a pretty good position right now, just overall. So I think we should be able to get a pretty good amount of progress before the end of the thing. I think we're in a relatively powerful position to start the next phase. Okay, I think that we have the Wyrms coming in now. I'm actually going to go up here. We're going to see how this place works for us. We have some Wyrms here. They can't attack us from everywhere. But yeah, one of the advantages of fighting them here is that it's easy to jump down if I need to. So, that is not the boss. We're already losing ground without the boss in play, unfortunately. Oh shit! Fuck. I needed to jump down and I ran into the hitbox of that thing. I should have jumped down earlier. I think that I need to,
This doesn't look too dangerous.
I think I'm going to leave Stone Skin active for now. And we need
This doesn't
to...
look too dangerous.
We need to play with the 2 sides of this better. I'm going to stand right here, because I think this is a pretty good spot to stand. Enemies will tend toward one of 3 corners that I can fight them in. And they also run the risk of fully rotating out of range to hit me, which is nice. Like, every time they go over here, they can't hit me while they're there. They have to rotate back in range, so it's reducing the damage incoming by a considerable margin. Which matters for the Devils. Quite a bit, actually. Unfortunately, it looks like I'm maybe too far out or something. for some reason they're not rotating into that corner the way that I want them to. So we have several Devil Captains in this pack now, and the boss. So the boss is just Swift. I'm gonna try to burn through. I'll burn through the boss. Unfortunately, I don't remember the relative ratio of HB to DPS to remember like whether it's better to kill the ads first or not. This was very important early on in the game. It has become less important over time. But it's actually critically important for stuff like this. Okay. We are going to swap to shield preemptively. One might argue prematurely. There's still quite a lot of these. Yeah, the wasp trauma is real. Alright, we have the new enemies spawning in, but we have all the Devil Warriors on lock now. So, on the plus side, we have that going for us. So, can I hit you from here? I cannot. Tagging this Greater Lich. Alright, we have quite a lot of them on us right here, which is great. They get no advantage to being in melee range with us. We get significant advantage to having them in melee range with us. And I think we are going to need to mostly focus on these corners here. Are you poisoned? This is venomous, isn't it? Yeah, we need to take out the venomous enemy. I'm not sure if the fact that this is venomous... I actually am sure. We're better off not curing the venom, because it's going to take too long to... like, the action economy is not worth it. The relative healing to the damage of the venomous effect specifically has changed dramatically over the course of the game. So... okay, we are in this corner. There's still quite a lot of enemies in play, which I do not like, because I feel like we're about to have the next set spawn on us. They already did. Okay, we're going to... oh my god, we don't have any enemies to hit right now. I'm swapping to this side. There's a lot of enemies that are on the other side there, and my hope here is that I can start collecting enemies on top of me to start clearing through. We need to clear out the Dispellers, if at all possible. But I'm also tempted to take out... so some of these are... oh god, I'm not hitting. They weren't close enough. Okay, we need to take out these Great Worms. Great Worms are very important to burn through, because they are probably going to do a shit ton of damage. Okay, that one's toast. Giant. There's a puller. That's unfortunate for me, because it means that we're no longer next to a bunch of enemies. This is a huge problem. We're not going to do any damage here. Oh, that puller. If it was just a regenerator, I think we would have been okay. But the issue you run into with a puller is in that corner where I was healing a lot off of that lifesteal, right? Because I'm hitting for like triple damage. As soon as I get pulled over to that thing, in addition to starting to heal for dramatically less, I'm also getting... this is probably not coming to where I want them to be. I'm healing for less, and the character who has like the most like variance in mitigation starts taking astronomically more damage. Kortal goes from being extremely tanky to being, oh, okay, I'm going to waste your entire healing output on just me instantaneously the second that I get pulled over there, because there's only one enemy in range. Let's see. There's ways to work around that. I would need to be substantially more responsive to meaningfully deal with that. Okay, there's not that many warriors or not that many devils left in play as the boss is spawning. Or as the boss is hitting me. I don't know how long the bosses have been in play. It would be kind of nice to have a timer, honestly. So that's just Swift. That is actually like best case scenario. Okay, we are going to burn through this, and the second that the things spawn, we're going to swap to shield. Actually, no, we'll only switch to shield when this dies. Because when this dies, we're going to be moving. So while we're moving, we can make this happen. Okay, disabled and shield. Okay. I think we're doing pretty well here. I think that we're going to have cleared a pretty good portion of these by the time... Never mind, we've got a swapper. A swapper is going to slow us down a lot. Oh, maybe not. We were able to transition off of the swap very comfortably, and now we have a shit ton of enemies on top of us again, so this actually might play out really comfortably. I moved too far out. Might have released a bunch of them there. So, I wonder if we should do a vote on what kind of party we should make next. Just to tinker with. Between making a... This is an issue. I don't have anybody on me to fight. The, between doing a very... we could basically do like the opposite of this party, where we make a full caster party that makes maximal use of cover. So we have maybe a paladin with cover, and then we just have a mix of spellcaster. That could be kind of fun. And alternatively to that, okay, we have another Great Worm here. We can try to burn this down quick. Hopefully we succeed. Because if I can burn down enough of the big ones, I can hopefully reduce the incoming damage enough. This is venomous. Ooh! Increased DPS is not great for us right now. Like, an increased DPS boss is not optimal, but that's okay. It's better than fucking swap or pull, right? So if we can burn through this, I think we've got this. So the fight is going to get a little bit easier from here, but not that easy. It's not easy enough that I can rest on my laurels, especially because, to a large degree, if I'm low on HP, it doesn't matter if there's only a few enemies left. They can still do the rest of my damage to me while I am repositioning. I'm very, very vulnerable while I'm repositioning to get the next target. So I think we might have successfully done the last major reposition before the end. So I think we've got this. Whew. If there's 50 levels, which I suspect that there are, it's my suspicion that there's 50. There could be 100. Because, I mean, there's a whole New Game Plus mechanic, right? If there's 100 levels, then I'm definitely not clearing all of them, obviously. If there's 50 levels, I don't know if I can clear 50 waves. If this is 45, I'm guessing that some of the areas between now and the end are going to be pretty smooth. Yeah, I know New Game Plus was a specific, like, that was already in Merge Mod, which is why it breaks when in this one. So, like, my understanding is that for Maw, like, New Game Plus is not like a supported feature yet, right? Where it's like, making New Game Plus work correctly is going to require changing a bunch of the way that Merge Mod handled it, because you have stuff like the items breaking that's not intended, and stuff like that, I believe. So it's not like they haven't gone through and made New Game Plus actually work yet, but presumably it is intended to work eventually, I would assume. Okay. Tuned axe. Level 45 complete. And I'm not going to bother taking this with me. Alright, let's TP out of here. So, mission successful. We finished 45. My guess is, so the thing that I was going to say is, I imagine that somewhere between now and 50, I anticipate at least a couple of the levels being easier than the one that I just cleared. Just because that's kind of the way that the cookie crumbles, where sometimes the damage types coming in and the specifics of the enemies are such that, like, you have an easier time with how enemies who are higher level and in theory more powerful. It just comes down to the relationship between my party and them. But let's see here. Anything interesting? We didn't get anything interesting there, I don't think. So we're gonna try saving it up.
A quiet welcome, a quiet room, you say.
Let's see, Sunday now. And so what I'm thinking maybe is, because one of the things that would make my life easier, because Silria is now so much tankier than everyone else, it would make a lot of sense to invest heavily into cover for her. And that would make my life massively simpler. Everybody else, like, she doesn't have that much HP, right? Like, Korgrik has more HP than her. But that's interesting. Why did Vitality drop by such a... Wasn't this at like 1.6 just now? Did I change something? Okay, so we have these. which I think have melee AI, so that should be simple enough for us to deal with. Though, do they do physical damage? They probably do with their swords, right? We need to fight them differently than this, I think. These are probably just going to overwhelm me. Let's see, these do about 3,000 damage per hit, and that's the weakest. These do... Wow, that's a lot of damage. Let's do like... That is... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to be able to handle those. Am I missing a buff? So, first of all, we'll swap this back to Stone Skin, because I think that these are going to use predominantly physical once we get them into melee. And my vitality is lower when I go into the place for some reason. Let's see.
Need a coach? Ready to go.
We have the ability to copy one of our items. And so we do have a little bit more itemization stuff that we can play with before we have reached like the end of what we can do without doing like further like leveling and further like farming and stuff like that. Like, we're not at the end of what we can do. Wow, that made a huge difference. That made such a massive difference. Holy shit, Sunskin's so good. Celery is unfortunately... Unfortunately, we don't have that much DPS throughput. I think we're going to get overwhelmed here, but we're going to try... Oh, god damn it. I had the opportunity to jump across, which would have allowed us to get... Thinger. What did I set you to? F, right? Yes, okay. Going to the arena. We're going to try to remember that we have that. And I think that with Stone Skin active, if we're hanging in a corner like this, I think we can make it work. So we're going to try to burn you down first. And my assumption is that the arena is not meant to be completable without having at least like done some like post-game stuff. I could be wrong. These are only 348. And the enemies that I was fighting in the place are level 400. F is actually a very bad place for me to have ready spells too. It's not comfortable to make that transition. Please? Oh shit! I hit F while I was trying to jump. So okay, do we want to? Yeah, we need to change this. I can't set it to S. I think I am going to leave it on F. We're just going to have to get more comfortable with it. But yeah, that is going to help us a lot. Basically, we should be able, I think, to survive this first wave. The first wave should be survivable with our current setup. I don't know that we can survive the entire thing without meaningfully increasing our DPS. I think that the problem right now is our damage. Our damage isn't high enough to handle this. Are each of these counted separately? Hard to tell. Like, I don't know if these are different maps. Because it does the whole, like, the travel style thing. But my guess is they're probably not separate maps. I'm going to go ahead and get to the middle. And we're going to stay on this side, actually, so that we can keep dealing damage. And we will eventually transition over to the other side, but not yet. Okay, we're going to transition to the other side now to get a little bit more... Oh, this is a boss? Yes, this is the boss. So the boss is on its own over here right now, which is good for us. And we can't easily get across again. So hopefully we can make this work, because we can't jump across the thing again. We can't jump across that gap. The thing is in the way. There's a shit ton of enemies, like, right on top of us up there. We're going to try to burn through the Ether Lords first, because we don't want them getting additional damage on us and getting less damage to them from killing the ads. Okay, we can start burning through these. I don't know if these can even hit me right now. I feel like they can't. So I think that this transition is a very strong one. Are you dead already? I might be dead already. Okay, we have wizards coming at us. These might be a problem, and they might not be. We'll find out. We're going to swap to shield. It's possible that the sorcerers are going to be easier to deal with than the Ether Knights were. And if they are, that's great for us. They don't seem to be doing that much damage right now. But they haven't had a chance to really, like, spawn a shit ton of them. So we'll see what happens. Right now, their damage output seems trivial, so I think we're okay for now. So we'll just jump up here, take out this Archmage. We have a Swapper. It's a bit suboptimal. Where are you? You're in range somewhere. Here. Alright. So, we can burn through the Swapper. We might actually make progress toward normalizing our position with this, because these are pretty squishy. So there won't be... I don't think there will be as many of these left as there were Ether Knights, actually, when we get the next wave. I could be wrong. But we've got the majority of this pack dealt with. The mages, not a problem. This wave is basically like a breath released. So we now have genies, which I think these have a tendency to be pretty strong. Like, they seem to be hitting me for fairly decent amounts of damage. I'm going to try popping here. Yeah, that's a lot of damage coming out. I'm going to die here. I don't even know that was a good idea. I think jumping over here was a mistake. Whew. So those we already had thing up for that. We already had shield. They can fly, which has interesting implications. I feel like they might be something that I can manipulate into a good position. I think that I was in a I was in a particularly bad position when I started the fight. I should have started the fight in a corner. I'm going to try this again. the hardest part of this is going to be clearing the Ether Knights, I think. I actually think... Oh, right, I actually think that the Jinn might be a little bit easier. It depends, because there's the possibility that they can do some funky shenanigans to make my life miserable. Yeah, I think my goal right now is to collect all of these right here. And I've now collected a sufficient number of these that we're going to swap. And we're going to fight these, but from up here. This is going to have some complicated and some simple effects on how things operate. We're then going to jump down here. And then once we start losing HP again, we're going to try to jump back up. And we're going to fail because we started taking damage too quickly. Cortol went down before I could get the effect off.
Ready to go.
So this is going to be a fairly difficult one.
Let's go.
But yeah, I think that what the primary thing that I would be looking for to improve the throughput of this party is to have more of the things that give me damage resistance when there's multiple enemies nearby. If the entire party had the 3% damage mitigation effect, these Ether Knights would be a joke. This would be fully trivial. These things literally stack themselves for me. So if I had honestly 3 of those in play, I wouldn't need too many. But if I had 3 of those in play, I think this would be mostly trivial. And if I had 5 of those in play, I think it would be truly trivial. These would not be able to do basically anything to me if I had an ability that's mitigating that much damage, I think. This is... that leech effect is really rough. I need this Leecher dead. I can't move right now because I feel like, given that I have the Leecher on me, this feels way more manageable than I feel like it should be. The DPS incoming. I feel like with the Leecher there, I should be taking more DPS, but we have actually cleared enough of them that we're fine. We have actually cleared everything out in advance of the next group spawning. Holy shit. So we're activating shield. We're going to dive this one out here for a second, but we need to get into a good position to fight. So where do I want to be? Okay, unfortunately we're going to lose a lot of ground here because they are not playing nicely. Luckily they don't do very much damage. So I don't actually think these sorcerers, having a couple of them left during the Jinn phase, might actually not make very much of a difference, because these are kind of trivial. They don't seem to do much damage, even when there's no enemies nearby. They're just, like, they're not doing enough damage to outpace my regen. So, I don't need Vampiric Regen to deal with these. They're that weak. So next on the agenda is dealing with the Jinn, who think that's the boss over there. I think we're pretty much set here. What are you? Adamantine, perfect. So this isn't even going to meaningfully reduce the speed at which we kill it, because Adamantine early on was so rough, but at this point, we are golden. Okay, we have the new spawns coming in, and I'm going to just stand here for right now. We're going to try to do something akin to what we did with the other things. I'm going to jump across. Fuck. They're not even here. Shit. Ooh. Oh, this is rough. Ooh, this is so rough. Okay. We're going to stand here for a second. And I'm going to try to get to here. And the hope is that they are willing to dive themselves into this corner. And wait, did I not cast? I did cast shield, right?
It won't hurt us.
I guess I wouldn't be able to tell. Shit. Fuck. I'm pretty sure that I swapped, right? Oh, man. Those Jinn are a problem. We could get the levels. And I think we should get the levels. Let's pop over and grab the levels quick. We'll just go to Regna. And then we will... Can we train at Regna? We might not be able to train at Regna. I don't think we can trade it right now. Let's see. Let's try Balthazar's lair. This is definitely a mistake. I don't remember where the trainer is here. Let's go to Shadowspire. Where I actually know where it is. Alright, it's around here somewhere. Oh, wait, no, I'm in a different place than I thought I was. On the south end of the strip. Jeez, I feel like I forgot to turn on the AC, but I look and I have not. I'm gonna turn on my fan. I don't think it'll cause a mic problem. I think the audio handle having the fan on, but damn. I'm just sitting here sweating, and I have a really light shirt on, and I'm still sweating. You know, living on the equator
We can train you.
is
Very good. Very good.
difficult
Very good.
in 2024. Alright, so we'll save this. We've already gotten all the items identified, right? Yes. Alright, so for you, I think we will continue just pumping all of these. As for you, I think I'm going to keep these equal now. Surprising. Okay. You plate shield. Get all those up. Okay. So you need point in region. So we have a bunch of crafting cubes. Let's think about this. Do I have anything that I want to copy? There's so much room for improvement in my gear. There's so much room for improvement. Oh man. I could do so much to optimize my setup right now. You all have no idea. I mean, you have some idea. I've been talking about it for a while, but the thing that I am a little bit annoyed about is that I can't do the thing that I want to do with this mysterious mirror. I probably won't be able to. Because I don't have enough Oracle Orbs to do what I want to do. If I had one more Oracle Orb, I could do something that would be very amusing. Let's see. So skill items stack now up to a maximum of your current value. That's 30, that's 26. So those two on their own are basically capping the Arms Master. This gives 19. So this gives like nothing to me right now, actually. The only advantage that it has is that it has a huge AC value. I think I'm going to swap these two.
I have too much. No, I have too much.
Okay, then what was the effect on that? That's there. So with that being the case, I now don't need these boots on you.
No room.
Let's move these. Do we have a 2% on hit? We should, right? Yes. So we can swap this to you. What is our current highest resist? It's 5. So we swap this for this. That makes a slight optimization that gives us an extra 19 Arms Master on Korbrick, which is pretty good. Let's see how much of it. 46. 48. Not terrible. Yeah, that's a pretty decent DPS upgrade.
This is good.
Is that a character who
I don't know.
needs a lot of that? But let's see. So here's the problem that I have right now. The problem that I have right now is there's a thing that I really, really, really want to do that I think would be very, very fun to do. But which is going to require a little bit of grinding to make happen. And grinding is a thing that I don't want to do. At least not right at this moment. So, because I need another Oracle Orb to make this work. So, to make usage of this item in the way that I want to use it, I require I require an Oracle Orb. So, with that being the case, where are the items that I want to steal the affixes from? Resistance boost, damage taken, 2%, 2%. Okay. Unfortunately, the thing that I want to do the most actually won't help me that much for the problem that I currently have at my disposal, which is unfortunate, actually. Actually, I'm gonna save this. I want to check something quick. We have this connector stone. Oh, so if I go to hint, I can pop into the breach. Okay. That's good to know. So, the things that okay, do I want to explain what it is that I want to do? Okay, I'm gonna discuss the gearing situation as it exists right now. So the thing that I want to do because I want to do it, not the thing that I want to do because it's the most optimal, but this is the thing that I want to do because I want to do it. I think it would be very fun and enjoyable. See this item that I've been sitting on for my entire life? I want to make this legendary and use this. This is the thing that I've been talking about for a while. This is what I wanted out of that mysterious mirror. I want to basically make this, pimp it out, and copy it. I think that would be fun, and that's a thing that I was thinking of doing. The other thing that... Actually, this only has the weapon enchant thing on it, so it's not all that impressive. I could just make a copy of this. So the other thing that I need right now is I need more of this effect. We've only found one copy of this effect in the entire run. And it is critically important for what we're doing here that we have more copies of that effect. We do have the mysterious mirror. So the most effective thing I can do is to basically copy this belt. I'd prefer to get it off of a belt and onto a ring, if we're being perfectly honest. I have a lot of effects that I have stuck on belts that I don't want stuck on belts. So the Hero's Belt isn't that crazy, though, now, because it's not on someone with GM. So the Hero's Belt is more removable now than it used to be. So with that being the case, I could take this off of you and slap it onto Korgrick, who I think from a mitigation perspective is still our weakest link. I had a thing of items. I thought somewhere. There we go.
This is good.
Okay, that's actually quite good, except for the fact that one of those stats is int.
junk.
It is in fact junk.
Let's leave it behind.
Okay, I'm pretty sure that we have all this stuff identified. Oh,
It's
we have a bunch of books and shit in here and a shield. Okay, so I think what we're gonna do, I'm just making sure that I don't have some random legendary just sitting in my inventory that I didn't notice. No more green. So, I think what we're going to do is we're going to make a copy of this belt. We're basically just going to max out this belt completely. We should be able to upgrade the tier of it as well, I believe. Never mind. Alright. Do we want to upgrade the level of it? Yeah. Anything that we're making copies of should be max level. Okay, all set. So, this now gives $60 stats, gives 42 armor, 180 speed, 180 endurance. The endurance I could live without, honestly, but that's okay. Now, we ready to copy? I believe yes. So we're making a copy of this belt. We're giving this belt back to you. Currently, in terms of durability, the lowest apparent durability is Ashcore. But the reason that Ashcore's durability is that low is because he doesn't have that much max HP. His max HP is fairly low. Whereas Korbrick has very low mitigation. So what we're going to do is we're going to give Korbrick this. This belt is a fairly huge increase to our overall durability. And I think that that'll make a big difference here. Also gives us some extra HP, which we can regen. So that's useful as well. So what are we going to do other than that? I think that that's a thing that we basically are pretty content with as an option. I'm happy with that. What else do we need? Let's see. I'm going to... We're gonna go do one more attempt here. With this setup. And once we've done that...
Welcome. A quiet room, you say.
Once we've done that, we can proceed from there. So basically there's going to be less of a weak link with Korbrick. Korbrick's going to start being probably one of the more durable characters now.
Where is the enemy?
And we can worry about... We can worry about the rest later.
It is defeated.
There's a few major improvements in terms of the way that I could build this party to dramatically improve my... look how durable Korbrick is now. Holy shit. That is an insane difference. Come on. I need your turn to come up. Cortal's turn just refused to come up. That's huge. That's like you can see that basically Korbrick was basically not taking damage. It's just getting the life stolen out by the less the less tanky party members as they start getting blasted really hard. So that's solid. The core work's in a good position now. Honestly, if I just had enough of these to fit it on every character, I think that I would not even be struggling at this point in the arena stuff. So there's kind of a few options that I have in front of me right now. So the first is to see what is the upper limits of the potential of this party. And I think the upper limits of the potential of this party are honestly being able to kind of trivially plow through almost anything. I actually do believe that. So I was thinking about doing an optimization of the melee party, and I do think that there's room for optimization, and I think there's quite a lot of room for optimization. So Severia, as an example, has too much lifesteal. Let's see here. Reduces. So I currently have a huge amount of lifesteal coming out of blood, and of darkness is just 100% the thing that I need to have. So basically, Severia is, I think, life stealing too much compared to the value that she would get out of doing more damage. So if I was going to make another Death Knight, I might actually make it Cortal. Who else would make sense as a Death Knight? I don't think that... I'm trying to think of a Minotaur Death Knight that I have access to in my bank of characters. None of my characters fit Death Knight very well. But, I mean, Cortal as a shaman doesn't make any sense. I actually shouldn't have made this Cortal. I should have actually just made this Nalira. Nalira as a shaman makes perfect sense. That's debatable. But I wasn't thinking about it. Also, I really like this particular portrait. This Minotaur portrait I really like. I don't remember, but I don't think I like most of the other Minotaur portraits. So anyway, in terms of this party, I think that it's done pretty well for us. I think I could potentially push a little bit further in the arena, but I don't think I could push to 50 without investing a lot of time into it that I don't necessarily want to. I'm not super in the mood to find basically cheat codes for the arena, where I'm finding places. When I was fighting the Aether Knights just now, I did find a position where a bunch of them could not hit me. They were up on that ramp and couldn't hit me. And so I could probably figure out ways to manipulate the enemies to do stuff like that. I don't really want to. I that's just not an angle that I want to go with. The arena, you could do a bunch of fun stuff with. There's a lot of stuff you could do to play around with the arena, with the raising platforms and stuff like that. The reason that I'm not doing that more is because this party is so reliant on melee lifesteal. So just to make it clear, because this party is a melee party and 90-some% of their healing is coming from lifesteal, maybe not 90-something. It's probably 80 to 90% is lifesteal. Now that Korgrik has the double healing thing at really low life, there's a decent chance that it's there. That's neither here nor there, though. So the point is that because of that, disengaging from the enemies and getting behind corners and stuff like that isn't really that impactful. And the real thing that I need is for all of the enemies to be in one place so that I'm hitting for 3 times as much damage so I don't get overwhelmed. That's the crux of the arena for me right now, is just maximizing the usage of these affixes. These affixes right now are the only thing keeping me alive in the arena. If I didn't have... I guess I only need 2 of them, because I need one on Severia and one on Ashcore. Everybody else doesn't do any damage. But if I didn't have these, it would be GG, right? I can't handle the incoming without them. So, but yeah, I could probably finish the floor that I'm on. I might even be able to finish a couple more floors. It depends on how hard they are, right? Again, like you saw that like the Regnan pirates are basically a joke. They're trivial compared to the enemies that are before them and after them. The different enemy types are just going to have different levels of power, but I could it probably might not. It might not take that many attempts to get the gym down, but I've been thinking for a while about what I would do with a new party, and I'm pretty pleased with how this party has turned out in the end game. We've got a good amount of damage coming out, not from every party member. Unfortunately, Korgrik is really fallen behind a huge amount. Like, huge deficit for Korgrik. Part of that is that Korgrik doesn't have that optimized a gear set for it, but Korgrik does have the highest might in the party right now. So, like, it's not like Korgrik... It's not for lack of trying. So Korgrik's big claim to fame is that regen, which I think is doing good work. If I was going to do it again, would I want a monk? I'm honestly really tempted to make a monk style. Nah, the unarmed is only expert. Actually, staff gives AC. I won't be able to get the kind of damage that a monk could get out of unarmed. Is this actually 4 base AC? Because 4 AC times 60, that would only be 200 some AC, but it would be 200 some AC, which is not bad. Like 200 some AC is what I'm getting out of this. This is 87, 84 to 87. So I could get, that would probably be a fairly big boost. Except no, I don't get AC off of this anyway. So we don't have GM for this. It might be a fun and interesting time to try staff unarmed. The issue is that expert, that expert I don't think is good enough to justify it. How good are you? So this is a level 180. It's got 2D 136 plus 121. Also, is this increasing base damage? You know, hypothetically, this could be an interesting combo. I think staff unarmed might be an interesting combination. That might be fun to try out. So anyway, I feel like I would probably bring Korgrik again if I was going to do this again, just because it's like I enjoy bringing Korgrik along. We could improve Korgrik's defenses a little bit, but Korgrik isn't the only weak link we have in terms of durability right now. We need a little bit. Actually, Korgrik isn't even a weak link at this exact moment. At this exact moment, Korgrik is fine. Could I get a helmet that is good? Potentially. I could swap you, but I don't have anybody to swap that sword to. I'm just trying to think of stuff that I have in my inventory to make really big, sweeping changes. We need some extra durability on you. I could max out these boots. Like, I'm not that impressed with those boots in the first place. This is really underleveled, actually. This has 135, which is not even close to the max, right? Are my cloaks just all way behind? My cloaks are all way behind. I just realized this. All my cloaks are way behind. I think 180 might be the cap. Because I have all these, like, kind of okay-ish cloaks. Let's see. You're already above the crit cap. So pumping my luck doesn't have that big of an impact. And I could hypothetically swap some of this around. What can I do for you? I'm talking like I'm ending the run. But at the same time, I'm thinking about maybe I want to push it a little further, because I honestly, I think I'd feel a little bad ending here with this run, like even temporarily, just because I feel like I actually do have a shit ton of crafting diamonds and stuff like that I haven't used. And I have a lot of extremely under-optimized equipment right now. So is Doomsday Cloak the highest tier cloak? Yes. But the cloaks that I'm wearing aren't even all the highest tier. Like, come on. Alright, let's see, what am I doing? We're gonna try the Sunstones, cannot, but we can do these. Let's see, do I want to try to reroute the luck into a different stat? You capped right now? You're not quite capped right now. That's it. All right, 180 is the max. So 94%, 95.3. Not terrible, but not super amazing. You continue to benefit from this, so I'm actually going to give this to you for right now, because this will, I'm actually going to check, like, how big of a difference does it make? I'm assuming that it's still going to, it's not even really a downgrade, it's a side grade. That's interesting. Because this is also capped. Interesting. So this legendary is a big deal. Actually, this is a huge deal. So that means that you're going to have a little bit more DPS, and your durability is going to drop because you're looking at less luck. Your crit chance is only 97%. It could be higher. This is kind of garbage, but it's okay. We'll survive. This could be way better. Yeah, right now we have a deficit of really good amulets, unfortunately. It'd be really nice to copy this into a, like make this into a legendary, but that's fine. Let's see. What do we want to put actual levels into? Could put levels into this cape. Don't think I want to do that. I could put levels into this armor. That might actually be pretty useful. But yeah, Ash needs a little bit more HP. But Ash actually has a decent amount of endurance gear. Ash's endurance is not bad. So it's actually interesting that Ash's HP is that low. Why does Ash have so low HP compared to everybody else? Let's see, you must have some crazy HP gear somewhere. Endurance. A little bit of endurance, a little bit of endurance. That's a decent amount of endurance. Got some endurance on that. We have raw HP on this. Ooh, you know what we might need? We might need a raw HP item. How big of a difference does this make in my HP? Okay. Yes, because the raw HP is being multiplied by the endurance. How do we not have more hats? How are our hats so bad? We are only using 3 hats. We finished the breach, but we didn't start New Game Plus. We just headed back to the arena. So we just teleported out. So we're basically finished. I'm now basically looking to do a little bit more itemization to try to wriggle out a couple more wins in the arena before we basically call it for this run and move on to the next run. Basically, that's the basic gist of what's happening. Because I could do a lot. This party could like scale up dramatically higher. There's a lot of work we can do if we can get the right gear. Silvery is still wearing an artifact, like for armor, which is definitely not optimal. Though it does have a lot of AC. So there is that. You know what? Let's go ahead and... Yeah, I don't know why I did that, actually. I don't know why... You know what? It doesn't matter, actually. This with... Yes, I knew that it was broken, and I was informed as to the specific details of how it's broken. I didn't know that there was no intention to fix it. That's useful information. Let's see here. Okay, so you're maxed out. So you're up to 53k. What big of a difference did that make? That made weren't we at like 23k or something like that? That's a pretty big AC boost, I think. Could be wrong. Okay. Okay, we're gonna max this out.
My pack's full.
Get that done. Okay. Actually, this might be a huge change. Like, literally just getting these, like... the actual armor pieces maxed out. I was thinking of it as being kind of like a fiddly small difference, but it's actually a pretty big difference to get that base armor increase, because it also gets directly tacked into the thinger, increasing my base, my like stats is gonna have like smaller effects over time. Because the, I guess this is now maxed out. Because the base stats are already high, so they're just like additively scaling with that. But increasing the actual base values, like the armor value on the thing, which is multiplied into stuff, is actually a big deal. So, is there an item table somewhere that I can look at the values for each of the different items? Like, is there like a consolidated list there? Because one thing that I'd like to do, I have so many Ascension Emeralds. One thing that I'd like to do, I actually even have a pretty decent number of Scouring Pearls left over. One thing that I'd like to do for future runs is to optimize, in particular for my leather wearers, but also for basically all armor for everybody, which chain of items is going to lead to the highest value, like what is the best in slot piece. Because you can see that this is at 239, and this is at 240, but they're both maxed out. And this is 84, and this is 95. And they're both the maximum tier for their given phase, right? So, like, I can't use an Ascension Emerald on this. I also can't use an Ascension Emerald on this. Because the Royal Leather is the highest tier leather for Might and Magic 6. So, for armor, it should be pretty easy, right? Like, there's only 3 types of leather armor. Right? There's 3 channels it can go through. So, it's either going to be the Alvarian leather, or it's going to be the Royal Leather, or it's going to be the Might and Magic 7 leather. I don't have Might and Magic 7 leather on me, do I? Just a legendary Might and Magic 7 piece. Because I have a legendary leather piece in my inventory somewhere. Is it like studded leather or something? No, this is Might and Magic 6. So, if I could compare those values, and I'm not sure. The thing is, I know that the wiki exists, but I don't know if does Merge use the same values, and those values are then multiplied by something, or. See. Yeah. And for weapons, it's more complicated. Merge itself uses the same values, and then those values are modified. Okay, perfect. So that means I can just check Might and Magic 7 armor. Mike's RPG Center. Let's go. Never go to the wikis if you can avoid it. Let's see here. Do we have... Oh, shit. You don't have Might and Magic 6? Damn it. Okay, well, that's fine. Armor. Wait. Oh, this is... Royal Leather is Might and Magic 7, not Might and Magic 6. Whoops. Okay, so Might and Magic 6. I don't want to go to a wiki. There we go. Tartarus.rpg Classics. The wikis are terrible. Because they're supported by ads, they are oof. Let's see. Well, that would be useful. All right, Imperial Leather, according to this... Which one do I have right now? This is royal leather. So royal leather, I'm pretty sure. Oh no! Did the RPG Classics website get conquered? So imperial leather and royal leather are both listed as having the same values for them, from what I can see here. So in theory, let's see, so okay, let's take a look at Alvarian leather. We are unfortunately stuck going to one of the wikis. Alvarian leather, no. According to this, Alvarian leather has the same base of 24, and they definitely don't have the same base value in Merge. So unless some or all of these websites are incorrect, we need to look at a different thing. So let's go to Discord. And is that under guides, maybe? Shops, enchanted. Let's see. Loot table. Buff lists. Reservation cost. Reservation cost. Party planner. Spells, map level, loot table. I don't see the thing I'm looking for. There we go. Is it loot table? No. Enchanting, shops, buff list. Yeah, I'm in the guides channel. I'm just searching through all the things, and I don't. Is it in the party planner sheet? It's the two latest. Oh, the thing that Cattle's linked? Yeah, I didn't see the title. There it is. Okay, so... So what we would be looking for is... So Glorious Cloak is the top tier cloak. The best plate would be the Dragoning plate, which I don't... Nobody has that, right? I'm not using Dragoning plate with anybody. Correct. Would Dragoning plate actually be the... Minotaur plate should upgrade into that, right? Or is this my Magic 8? No, this is not a Magic 8. This is a 7 item. Alright, interesting. Okay, so leather is... Yes, so the Alvarian leather is the highest tier of the leather, so... And chain... Ultimate gauntlets are the ones from 6. And then in terms of weapons, that's got to be a really crazy one because there's so many different types, right? Because like for the mace skill, you have hammers and you have maces. For sword, you have cutlass, longsword, broadsword. Like, is it only just those 3? It looks like there's only the 3. So you have like 9 types of one-hand sword that you could pick up. So if these values are accurate, which I'm not entirely positive that they are, because one of the, like, for the gilded belt, it says ancient gilded belt. Do ancient items have a higher base value than non-ancient items? Like, I don't know if their base stats are modified by that. So I'd want to look at, like, the legendary for everything so that we know that everything is identical, or just an unenchanted version. Either way. Because Glorious Cloak is just... Yeah, this is just called the Glorious Cloak. Let's see here. Are you maxed out? You are not maxed out. We might actually be able to just do a quick comparative analysis, but I don't think I have enough to max out that item. So... This is going to be a Doomsday Cloak, right? Maybe not. That looks a little fancy. That might be my Magic 6. Or that might be 7.
Sorry.
Oh, this is another Glorious Cloak. So, this is actually, I think, capped out, right? I believe that that is the highest level it can get to. So, a legendary Glorious Cloak should have a maxed armor value of 39. Well, the reason I don't think that they would be incorrect in terms of I'm sure that these were values that they harvested out of the game. The reason that I'm pretty sure that they harvested these directly out of the game is because some of the, like, ancient gilded belt is just it's just a gilded belt, right? So the ancient part is something that they harvested off of the title of the item, which would mean that for some of these, the ones specifically the ones that say ancient, they might be higher because of because the ancient effect might have a modifier on it. So that's the only concern that I have there, is that, like, there might be like a 15% boost to the base AC on an ancient item, which would mean that you're not comparing apples to apples. Unless they're all ancient, you're not comparing apples to apples. I don't know, though. If ancient doesn't change anything in terms of the base values, then it doesn't matter at all. You know what I mean? So I could also check the cloak. So the Glorious Cloak is a value of 32 there and a value of 39 here. So the legendary definitely affects the base value, but I don't know if ancient and primordial make a difference. Let's see. Because if you have like a legendary item, the legendary will have higher base stats. But I thought that so did ancient and primordial. But I don't know. I don't know that. So let's see here. At any rate, we can. Let's see. Let's take a look at the leather. Right. But the leather armor has a huge difference between them as well. Like, leather is massively different from each other. So it wouldn't be that surprising if the Imperial leather was just that bad. But that even the ancient bonus doesn't... Because I don't think that the if there's a bonus, it would be more than like 10%. So, and the difference between the highest and the lowest there is like 30%. It's so bad. Let's see here. So what do we want to do now? It would be very funny if it was that bad, though. There should be just an item list under the data somewhere, right? Like, presumably, items have just a baseline value that I can just look at a table for, right? Complex item pictures, offset, potions. I'm not seeing just items. Unless IFT is item something. I don't think so. Let's see, object list. I would be surprised if that kind of mistake was made. It's just that it was my impression that there was a difference there. So I would just need clarification on that from someone who knows for a fact whether there's a difference there. But at any rate, it's useful information to have regardless. So it doesn't matter that much for this run either way. Let's see here. So what were we thinking about? Right, we had just adjusted a couple of things that actually gave us a pretty big durability increase, I think. And we've got you with the 50%. You don't have an item that gives you the 50%. For some reason. Did I swap it to somebody? You two have it, but didn't I have 3? Where'd the other belt go? Alright, so basically I would need to have another reduce damage taken effect. Does anybody have a thing that they can... I could swap this out. Do you have like a ring or something? What is your reduce... Oh wait, no, it's a weapon. So you don't need it swapped over to you. Right. I don't actually have that many 10% damage reduction items. That's... okay. Do we want to make... Let's just pop in there one more time. We're going to make another go of this. Just for funsies. We're going to see... I don't even remember what it is that I changed. I got distracted by thinking about other stuff. So we're going... Oh, right. We upgraded a bunch of our armor. That's what... We were just upgrading gear for, like easy decision-making upgrades. That's what we're doing. So we're going to see here... I'm going to try to take out the top tiers first. So right now the highest tier that we have is these purples. I'd love to kill this purple before the swarm overtakes it, and I did not succeed in that. So it's going to just sit there being injured but not dead. This one we're probably not going to be able to kill like this. Things are going okay for now, but we do eventually need to swap. Okay. We have a lot over there, and I'm going to jump through, even though I don't really need to, because I don't want to put my hand on X. Unfortunately, I didn't get nearly as much damage done as I should have during the transition here. Okay, I think I might be able to transition up. And I can? But I don't know if this is going to make a big enough difference. Oh, that's a leecher? Oh, we are boned. No shot, no shot. The leecher's... the leecher's going to just plow us down. So, I do think that we were a bit more tanky there. We're actually getting close to the point where we can basically just chill, which is kind of fun. Let's see. What else can we do? Because we have a lot of... Do we still have a bunch of... Yeah, we do. We still have a bunch of stuff that we can use to upgrade items. We've maxed out some of this. That's so funny. This divine helmet is... This divine crown is still, like, just fully unupgraded. We might as well tag this up.
It's sorry.
Actually, I'm trying to use it. Is this inventory that we were using, I think. Okay. And I think I am just going to use the diamonds. I have a lot of crafting diamonds still, probably. Okay, so this is maxed out. Gives me accuracy and speed. And let's see, 180, 180. Endurance and luck. But we also need to do this. To cap out the item tier.
Sorry, I can't use it. Sorry, I can't use it.
It's beyond
Sorry,
me.
I can't use it.
It's beyond
Sorry,
me.
I can't use it. Sorry, I can't use it.
I'll use it well. It's beyond me.
Sorry, I
I'll
can't use it.
well.
Oh, I didn't even have resurrection. That's funny. I don't need it because I can't cast it, but because if anybody dies, then that's GG. Let's see. So armor is already maxed. So where do I want to use all these control cubes? I think my weapons are mostly maxed. I actually don't have this maxed. This shield isn't maxed. This shield also I don't think is maxed. So we can actually upgrade both of these.
There's no room.
Let's do that. We can upgrade this shield as well. Gives us a pretty decent boost. Also, is this Phynaxian shield... Is that the top tier?
It won't fit.
Yes, Phynaxian shield is the top tier. Okay, the Dragon Hunter shield is way cooler and substantially higher in stats, so that's good to know. What else do we need to do? Wasn't I at 1.6 million at one point? Where did my... Where did my durability value go? I'm not going to pump this helmet. And this... What can I replace this with? Do I want to pump any of these items in particular? So, in terms of resists, I don't actually have a huge need to pump my air resistance even higher. We do have a ring. We have a ring that you're using because you can't be using this. So... Increases resistances by 50%. Let's see. I don't think I want to swap that belt out. So we can pump this. That's kind of an easy decision, right? Do we have a bunch of... We do not. There they are. We have like damn near unlimited crafting diamonds. So at the very least, I think we can actually cap all of our legendaries. So let's make sure that all of our legendaries are capped at the very least. That's capped. This is not capped. So it's not a great legendary, honestly, but it's fine. It's not a great legendary effect. I actually do really like the affixes on it, though. The armor class HP combo is one that I like. This gets us to 44k. Okay, this is maxed. Do I want to max out this? Yeah, I should, right? Oh man, yeah, we need to max this out. So your luck is already capped. I'm actually thinking I might want to drop the luck on this. I'm not going to worry about it. We don't need to worry about the nitty-gritties of itemization right now. We're not at that point in the run. We're in the point of the run where we get things done on a basic level. Okay, so and now that I know that items do cap out eventually, that there's like a limit to how high they'll go, I am in the future not going to copy items until we reach the point where they're maxed out. That will save me a lot of energy. It will also make my life a lot harder at the portions of the game, like the early game, when I would normally be doing that. Not having two people that are immune to all status effects would have really made the game meaningfully more difficult for a considerable portion. It took so long for us to get multiple of those. So there we go. We've done that. We've capped both of these effects out. Luck is now way over capped. And that's fine, I guess. This luck entering, I can probably rewrite into something else. Oh, I have my identify item ring on. Where is my actual ring? It's right here. Alright. We can get pretty crazy values out of some of this if I want. Some of what I've got on is really garbage. So just capping out that weapon really ate into our resources considerably, actually. So okay. So what's next? Let's take a look. Let's just go through the list. Any legendaries that are not capped? You're capped. You're not a legendary. You are capped. you capped? Is 160 the maximum I can get your luck? It's not. Okay. So that'll help a bit. It's not a huge difference, but it's a difference to be sure. Let's see here. 180 is the cap for this. So that's done. We could cap this higher. We have 225. I mean, these are clearly not maxed out if there's two different values on them, right? They are?
It won't fit.
Huh. Unusual. So these are having an issue. Right. So we checked all of these, right? Legendary belt. Helmet is not legendary. I could increase the base HP on my crown. Are we going to do something crazy and swap who has the learner's cap? I could put the learner's cap on Silria. I could put the learner's cap on my tank. That's a thing I could do. If I did that, I think I'm actually going to do that. Let's see what happens if we make this swap. So you get the crown, you get this. So with this set up, wait, why did I do that? You get this because of the fire resist, but you don't have the thing right now. That for right now. So this would mean that we don't have the equalized thinger. Look at that drop. We halved our vitality by doing that. What is the other thing that we have? We have these boots. Wait, we have these boots on and you're still that low? No, you're not that low, actually. I'm not gonna try to do some weird shenanigans with this. I don't think. I don't think I'm gonna do that. Okay, it's too much. It's too much work for like end game shenaniganry. So, let's see here. This cloak is not capped out by multiple margins, but first we're going to go to Kortal. Your cloak, is it capped? It is not even close to capped. Do I want to drop the accuracy on this and replace it with something? Yeah, I do actually. I think I do want to do that. So what do I want instead of accuracy? That's the issue, is that there's not really that much that I would want more than I want accuracy, even though accuracy really isn't that strong an effect for me. So it's probably not worth worrying about. So let's slap this over here. We will max this item, and that's gonna eat up most of our stuff here anyway. So is 145 the max this thing gets to? Probably not. No, 180 is the max for a one-hander. I think we're pretty much out of crystals though. So, with us being pretty much out of those, let's take a look at our current setup. We have 53, 38, 47. Let's see, you are going to outperform. And we still have the... Are they mostly just sitting on you somewhere? Okay, we have those here. I don't think we're going to make a huge improvement by adding these to anything at this point, because we don't have anything to put them on that is like super crazy. Do we have any legendaries that give armor and also have of Doom? I feel like the answer to that is no, because if I did, I would have capped them out already. But then again, I did leave those by the wayside. So we have this, which is currently at about half the level it could be. This that's capped. We have these boots. They're of Doom. We have this cloak. It's a fairly low level cloak. And this is a fairly squishy party. Yeah, let's do it. Let's cap out this cloak. Or rather, we'll use all of our items on this. It's not going to max out the cloak, I don't think. There we go. So we get +8 to all stats. We get a little bit of extra AC. And, okay. So we're going to try this like a couple more times. It's 12:30, and I think that next time... but we've gotten our HP on this character up from 15 to 21k, I think. So Ash is doing way better now. And that's good. Vitality is in a good position. So
Ready to go.
let's do it.
This doesn't look too dangerous.
Alright, so we're going to basically just pop in a corner, just pop a squad over here, and try to burn through these as effectively as we can. And it's currently Tuesday, right? So with it being Tuesday, we have quite a few days in the week left. I'm thinking it might be fun as a palate cleanser to tinker around with a caster party, just for funsies. And so maybe tomorrow we will make a caster party to play around with a bit. You know, a little bit of power goes a really long way with this party. You can really see that, like, these fairly marginal improvements, where I'm just like, I'm boosting my stats by fairly small amounts, have made huge differences in how effectively I can survive these kinds of fights. Like, I need to get this puller. Because I can't move myself back into the corner until the puller's dead. Okay. Fucking crazy. Like, we barely had to do anything.
We got it.
We only healed like a couple of times there. So we're deactivating Stone Skin, we're reactivating Shield. We got an amulet.
That's no good.
You know, you say that, but I actually have really garbage amulets, so for me, it's pretty good.
Ow. Ow.
But yeah, it's really tempting. The thing is that because this party has ended up being like really outperforming my expectations in the late game, it makes me want to settle this party as like my main squeeze. But I like the contemplation of building a new melee party isn't as exciting to me because of how well this actually has turned out in the end. I think that I could probably make some improvements that would help me a lot. Like just thinking about like the difference in this party from having access to Grandmaster Shield. GM Shield would make a really big difference. 15% damage reduction from projectiles would crush with this party because every little bit is allowing the lifesteal to do more work relative to what's coming in, right? So, do we want to try this corner again? Is this the corner we want to try? I don't know what we did to our DPS, but our DPS is like through the roof here. Like, our DPS is so high that we cleared both of those before the next group spawned. That's like crazy. So we're gonna progress this as far as we can progress it. I do think that we've actually used pretty much all of the stuff that we can use for right now. Excuse me. But oh jeez. We have too much damage coming in. I shouldn't have done that. That shared life was a mistake. Alright, we're gonna just pop over here. My hope is that they get confused enough by this move, and it looks like they're getting stuck over there for some reason. It's like they know they can fly over this, so they're trying to, but they're not actually doing it. They're staying stuck on the ground. So this is clutch. We're going to be able to do this, I think. We might still lose this, because if we move at all, there's a decent chance that that entire pack unlocks all at once. So we need to be ready. When we're moving into that pack immediately. But if we can clear out a good portion of the ones that aren't in that pack in advance, then we just have the enemies that are in a pack, which is optimal for our stuff. Alright, and it looks like some of them are leaking, but they're not leaking super fast. This is super interesting. If they keep leaking at this pace, then we'll basically clear through that pack without even needing to do anything funny, but instead, there's my cursor. And this is Swift Defeat. We don't have to deal with any funny business. It's not like it's a summoner or something. I think we've got this on lock. Whew. Okay. That's a wrap, baby. We actually got level 46 done. Okay. We can take a look at okay, so we got the Phoenix Feather. We can take a look at the next level. Next level might be easier. We don't even know. So mission successful. We've got some interesting things ahead of us. Right. Let's see. Right. Let's take a look at our items. We just picked some stuff up.
Now here's
Chain,
something.
which is useless, and Ultimate Boots of Life. Don't need. It's too bad. It's too bad. We haven't found anything super crazy,
Welcome. A quiet welcome.
unfortunately, but, you know. We might still find some stuff that's really, really intense. We'll just have to see.
Need a coat.
Alright.
Ready to go.
Are we going to leave this on shield? We'll leave it on shield, but it doesn't really matter because we'll just swap it to whatever it is that we need when
This doesn't
we
look too dangerous.
see what the first enemies are. Yeah, no, let's get this swapped over to Stone Skin. Alright. So, I don't know how hard these are going to be. My guess is very, considering they're physical. But I could be wrong. You know, they're not actually hitting that hard so far. So far, this is going fine. We're starting to take, you know, higher bits of damage. Can I tag the Minotaur Lord in the back? I mean, I got a hit on it just now. We got it paralyzed. Okay. I'm just gonna put my thing where its arm keeps appearing and hope that I accidentally tag it a couple times. This is actually going pretty smooth. Like, considering how many are currently in melee beating the ever-living shit out of us, this is going very well. This is pretty much the entire pack. We took down one of the lords. I'm gonna try to grab this lord. Unfortunately, there's one in between me and it. Okay, this is a reflector. Okay. Whew. Given what's happening here, okay, that's phoenixes, which do something. I don't even remember how phoenixes work. Are phoenixes physical damage?
It won't hurt us.
They do apparently fire damage, which would make sense. So my presumption is that their melee swings are going to do fire damage because they're firebirds. I think we've got this second bit on lockdown. I don't think these are going to be able to take us down. They might be able to, though. Ash is taking a lot of damage. We're not quite life-stealing fast enough. And as soon as we start having to heal, we are, we're putting... Celery doesn't have that much self-healing. Celery has a lot of mitigation, not a lot of self-healing. So if we have to eat up a lot of Celery as HP all at once, that HP is going to take a long time to recover. Okay. I'm going to try tagging the one in the corner here. I think we're okay for this section. That was a little dangerous. Oh, it looks like they didn't all aggro. That's interesting. Oh, and this is the boss. So we're going to burn down the boss, and then we're just going to jump over to the other side to deal with the other two phoenixes, unless more spawn. If more things spawn, we're just going to stay in this corner for now. This phoenix is actually not hitting us, this boss. So, oh, it's minotaurs again. Interesting. So we are going to swap shield back off and swap to stone skin. We're just not going to move. The hope here is that we can clear through these. So far it's going fine. They're not doing much to us right now, but we do have to get through 2 more waves, I think, before... Okay, this is presumably a higher tier. Is the gold the highest tier? Probably, right? And we're going to try getting the battle leader down here. We're probably just going to have to jump upstairs when we start dying, inevitably. But I say inevitably. Korork's sitting on full HP. That's oh god, it's a summoner. Where is it? This is an issue. Okay, we're hitting the summoner. As long as we can hit the summoner, I think we stick with it. Except for the fact that, god damn it, oh god, I wasted so much time there. Okay, we are actually going to jump back up again. Where are you? Damn it. Alright, you're tall enough. Can I hit you from here consistently?
Easy prey.
That wasn't the summoner, that was something else entirely. What color is the summoner? Shit. Oh god, I'm trapped. Okay. Some of these are locked in. I'm gonna try burning through these. I think the summoner might be up there. It kind of looked like it stayed up there. I don't think the summoner's up there. I think the summoner's down here with me. I'm not gonna be able to clear these fast enough, I don't think. The summoner is almost dead, at least. Oh god, there's a enemy in my way. Okay. So the summoner's here. Can I burn you down? Got the summoner. I think with the summoner down, we're fine. I don't think they're going to be able to overwhelm me now. The nice thing is that when they are doing the summoning, they are summoning weaker enemies. So the weaker enemies are increasing my durability, but they're not doing that crazy of damage. So it's not like they're summoning top tier enemies to overwhelm me with. Okay, so we need to grab these. Oh shit, I didn't actually make the swap that I should have made. I should have swapped to shield, but I don't think I need to. There's only 3 enemies. They are top tier, but that's fine. Plate armor, cutlass, gauntlets. Let's see. I still haven't gotten them. I guess I need to clear the bottom. Wow, we've gotten 3 suits of plate armor here. Holy shit. Alright, so we can teleport out. We finished 47. Let's see. That is a legendary. And this is a fully capped out legendary already? Interestingly enough. So this is legendary plate that's just like of Doom and max stats, I believe. Yeah, it's max stats as well. So that's fucking crazy. And the stats are luck and accuracy, which are not really what I'd like necessarily, but that's fine. Let's see, we need to get our ring on. Okay, it will do for our garbage heap. And let's see here. You're fully capped, right? Yeah, I think so. Yep, fully capped. And what are we gonna do with you? For our essential weights. There. Okay. So that's gold plate. 189. 189, 189. So we've got of Doom, 60 to all stats. 60 to all stats. So I feel like, given that this does have this effect on that I don't think we have right now, right? You don't have this affix. We need to give that to you. But before we give it to you, we have some important stuff to do. Namely, we need to mix, what is it, green and yellow? I think that's what it is. You blue? Sure are.
Great, now we... perfect mix. Great, now we can use it.
Alright.
My pack's full.
Boom. So, we can equip this. It'll drop our vitality by a shit ton because we're losing that endurance. But that's okay.
There's no room.
She can afford it, I think. And do we want to equip this, which gives us a small drop in vitality. It gives us access to divine protection, which, did I have that actually? I don't even know that I still had that on you. But I probably did, because I have so many legendaries on this character. I actually don't think I had divine protection. So this is a very solid effect to have on this character. Every 5 minutes, restoring 25% of my max life instead of dying is pretty clutch on Sylria. She has a pretty decent amount of HP as well. So that adds that HP back into the pool to play with. Cool beans. We got another item that we need. We've cleared, what, 47 is it?
A quiet welcome.
We have 8 minutes left before we're supposed to end stream. And we're actually making pretty good progress.
Need a coach?
We're currently on Stone Skin, I believe.
What lies ahead? It's a little dark in here.
Let's confirm that we're on Stone Skin. Yeah, we are. I think these do physical, and then they do lightning with their... No? Their normal attack does lightning damage. Does air damage. Interesting. So we will...
Easy prey.
swap over. So this is probably going to be pretty easy. I don't anticipate these being like that. I could be wrong, but I don't think these misclots are going to be that hard. We are going to want to make sure that they are, in fact, all doing that and not just the... Yeah, it looks like they are. They also don't seem to have that much HP, honestly. So... This is going fairly smoothly so far. I'm surprised that these do air damage. And some of them are just hanging out over there. They didn't aggro. Okay, we got an Adamantite Thunderbird. We'll see if the other enemies spawn. Before we finish this thing. It feels like it's taking us a long time to burn through this thing's HP. And it's about the same time. So, with air elementals here, we don't need to swap. I don't know if the Sparks is going to be that dangerous or not. Looks like probably not. I think we could pretty much just chill here. You know, we're getting close. We're actually getting close enough to 50 that I wonder what we would want to do if we can't quite pull it off here. What would we do to make this work? Because the first two sets are easy here. That does not mean that the last set is going to be easy. So, we have gotten through the thing that we were struggling with. We can, once we turn, we can see who's hitting us. They're hitting us pretty fucking hard. Blaster guys? Oh boy. Oh boy. Ooh boy. So, we have 2 easy sets followed by blaster guys, and we don't have energy damage resistance on even 3 characters. You need an item that does that. Don't I have 3 of them though? Where'd my 3rd one go? I thought I had. Let's see. Let's see. I think I have another one. I just don't know where I put it. I don't remember what it was either. So I have the boots here. Was it a belt? Yeah, it should be. I have both of these on you. I'm an idiot. Okay. Right, I have both of these on you because I have this on you. Gotcha. So if I were to do this, no, I can't do that. I need that on you. I could do this, hypothetically. I could swap this onto you. I'd lose the... I have a really huge air boost here. This is a pretty major boost. Is it as major as yours? For you, we're going from like 88%. No, we need it to be on Korgrik. Korgrik has really low body resistance, like oppressively low. Like that's so low. That's such a low amount of resist. We just don't. We have a bunch of all 7 statistics, but we don't have a lot of there. So we are just going to make the easy and obvious swap here, and we're going to hope that the fact that we have our resists massively higher now will be sufficient to cover for it. We don't need stone skin, we just need shield for this. So how are we doing on our resists? Our lowest resist for you is 94. Lowest resist for you is 94. You're at 98.6. 96 and 95. How big of a difference is this again? So that's like more than halving the damage, I think, because we're getting 6 out of 11. So hopefully the 3% boost wasn't so critical to Korgrik's survival that we basically just get obliterated here. This is probably overall just a better setup, because we're actually utilizing that last effect. The other thing is that the 3% boost being on Ashcore instead is actually a pretty major improvement conceptually. The reason that I had it on Korgrik was because Korgrik is the one who is more vulnerable. But the thing about putting it on Ashcore instead is that Ashcore is healing through lifesteal. Ashcore really doesn't want to ever get low. Having a ton of mitigation on Ashcore is very, very valuable. Having a ton of mitigation on Korgrik is good as well. We don't want to be wasting healing. We don't want to be wasting other people's health on Korgrik. The lower that Korgrik gets, up to and including getting knocked literally unconscious, the more healing we get for the entire party, basically. I mean, not for the entire party, because we're not really using shared life very much right now. But the ooh, we have a Thorns Thunderbird. Ew, I hate it. You hate to see it. You hate to see it, folks. Alright, let's try to burn this first. The plus side, the Thorns one is pretty low now. I'm actually just gonna burn it. It's fine. Alright. So we now need to hope that we can recover in time, and we're fine. So we didn't even need to disengage from that to pull it out. So we can just keep sitting in this corner, just keep holding down the A button. Eventually we're gonna get the blaster guys. The blaster guys are probably still gonna fuck us up real bad. But they're not gonna fuck us up as bad because we're gonna have one fewer character. Basically, we're gonna have one character who is no longer taking all the damage instantaneously from any stray hits. There is a world where it makes sense to actually keep the low tier elementals and stuff alive for the spawning of the boss. Oh, that's Thorns. We have Thorns again. That's a problem. I'm glad that we turned to check what it was. Whew. I can't actually afford to hit it anymore. I kind of just have to sit here, I think. How low are you? You're not even that low. Okay, blaster guys have spawned, and I can't even attack right now. So how hard do you hit? Oh my god, you hit for like 6,000 damage on you? Holy shit. Oh fuck, I turned it on you. I have no idea how I'm gonna manage this. The Thorns is going to kill me.
I'll save us.
The Thorns is 100% going to kill me. Right? Like, there's no fucking shot that I'm going to be able to get through this with the Thorns. Unfortunately, it's 105, so we're going to have to end things here for now. We might make a couple more attempts at this. Getting Thorns twice in a row was really bad luck. That was really bad luck. So we might be able to make that work. My guess is probably not without doing something weird. But we might be able to jump back and forth enough to, like, I don't think we can. I don't think we'll have the DPS for it unless we can get them into a position where they really can't hit us at all, which is possible because they are short. So it's possible that we can basically get them in a corner and then jump up on the thing and then fight them from there. So we might be able to make it work. I'm definitely going to try it again tomorrow. We'll see how it goes. But that is going to be it for today. So thank you for watching. It has been an absolute pleasure to stream for you today. And I hope to see you again tomorrow when we're going to be starting off with this. We're going to make our attempts at it. We're going to try to get it done. And if we can't get the blaster guys done because they're just hitting way too hard, I'll probably... I might start up like a caster file. It really just depends. I'll just have to look. I'll basically be doing it, dicking around in character creation for a long time, figuring out, like, purely on vibes, what it is that I'm interested in doing. But that's it for now. Thanks a lot. Later, folks.